Good morning, MotoGP fans, and welcome along. What's up, guys? This is Racing by Abdu in the house, and welcome to the first MotoGP Grand Prix of the season. It's the first race, and we are set for an absolute thriller. Yesterday, we had an appetizer, guys, with Marc Marquez and the two brothers making an impact and winning. Marc Marquez, the sprint race, second position for the Ducati Gresini team with Alex Marquez, and in third position, Pecco Bagnaia. Fourth position, we had a magnificent rookie, Ai Ogura from Japan, who scored a very fourth position, the best result for a rookie in 4 years. Not even Fabio Quartararo, not even Pedro Acosta made that impact at the beginning. What a moment, what a race we are set to see. The atmosphere is electric, 37 degrees in Thailand. The tension is absolutely building up, and it's just a few moments away. Right now, there is the Thai national anthem, which we respect in silence. But soon we go racing. Stay tuned because this is going to be epic with the Racing by Abdu live commentary. National anthem of Thailand. Tell me if you can hear me, guys, because I don't hear myself, so I don't know if I can. If you hear my commentary. Okay, here we go with the starting grid. Sixth position for Pedro Acosta, fifth position with tenths of a second off the lead with Ai Ogura and Jack Miller with the first Yamaha. Putting behind him even Fabio Quartararo with fourth position. And then we go on the first row with Pecco Bagnaia starting in third position. Alex Marquez, who had a really good pre-testing season, it was 1/10 of a second from Marc Marquez in second position, and Marc Marquez, the return of the eighth-time world champion, in first position. I'm elated. The atmosphere is great. Let's see how this MotoGP race goes. We have a lot of fans actually connected. I think it's gonna be great. Let's see who's gonna turn out to be the first winner of the season in MotoGP. Tell me, guys, if you can hear my voice. We're set to go only 4 minutes away before the rumble here at Buriram starts. Here we go, ready to go, guys. Here we go, ready to go. First race of 2025. And we really hope that all of you guys following us all around the world can be happy and enjoy a new season, which is Marc Marquez going into the best bike and Pecco Bagnaia trying to keep his first position on the team. But what else? We are missing Jorge Martin, a great greeting to Jorge Martin, who missed out, and I think he's biting his head right now because seeing how Ogura and Bezecchi are performing with this Aprilia, he would love to be here right now. Be on demand. Hope that we can see him for sure. We're not gonna see him in Argentina. We will be seeing him most likely at Austin or at least in Qatar for the fourth round. Yep. Pedro Acosta, I think if he nails the start yesterday, he was really bad. He did a really bad start to the first turn, and he was absolutely blocked by Binder, with whom he struggled actually to overtake during the lap. But if he can get them move stick and get a great start, I think he could challenge Ai Ogura, and maybe I'm saying perhaps he could be also fighting for the podium. He showed that he has the pace. But here we go with the tire choice. Marc Marquez, soft at the front and medium at the rear. Marc Marquez, soft at the front and medium at the rear, and same for Pecco Bagnaia. Yesterday, Pecco Bagnaia went with a hard tire, Pecco Bagnaia yesterday went. It's a choice that he didn't like very much. Right now, he decided to go with a soft tire, although the distance is going. And here we go with the opening titles. Firmino Aldeguer, Ai Ogura, Luca Marini, Joan Mir, Alex Rins, Joan Zarco from France, Raul Fernandez from Spain, Miguel Oliveira from Portugal, Jack Miller, the OC lad, Fabio Quartararo from France, Marco Bezzecchi, the Italian hero, Gian Antonio, up injury back, Franco Morbidelli with the Pertamina Ducati, Alex Marquez, Maverick Vinales with the KTM, Pedro Acosta, the Wonder Kid, Brad Binder, the South African, Andrea Bastianini, the Italian home hero, Marc Marquez, the 8-time world champion, Pecco Bagnaia, and of course, Jorge Martin, which we miss, will be replaced by Lorenzo Savadori. There's your 22 best riders of the planet. Welcome back, MotoGP 2025 season. Welcome back, Marc Marquez. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to us, guys, to all the fans who've been waiting for 3 months of winter. We remind all guys that Franco Morbidelli will be starting in 9th position after impeding Pecco Bagnaia on practice 2 on a Friday, and Somkia Chantra 2 for impeding on Alex Marquez on the qualifying one. He will be starting in last position. So Chantra, the home hero. There we go, guys, with the starting grid, and we go with the warm-up lap. And here we go racing in Thailand. The key of this Grand Prix, I think in the meantime, partly cloud. It is not as hot as yesterday. It's partly cloud. We've got 36 degrees, 54 degrees actually, guys, on the ground, on the asphalt. It is a little bit better than yesterday, but this is the distance is doubled if you compare it to yesterday. And if you compare it to yesterday, the guys and the riders, they will be really careful to managing the tires, managing the fuel until the last race. Here we go with the warming lap. Turn 4, left-hander. And Marc Marquez is the only one who does on 4th gear, turn 4. Here we see his brother on turn 5. Another left-hander for the 3rd gear. Then you go 2nd again for the 5th corner. Then a right-hander with 7th corner where Jetler crashed yesterday at 151 kilometers per hour. We see here Somkia Chantra, the first Thai rider to compete in MotoGP. Turn 8th where Marc Marquez crashed last year. On the corner again, a right-hander. We see here the grandstand for Somkia Chantra and the weekend attendance. Thank you, Thailand. The weekend attendance, 224,000 fans everywhere. And here we go, last straight before the riders get into the main straight. They are engaging their whole shot engaged. After evaluating the sprint, both rear options are okay for the MotoGP. Let's see, that's what Piero Taramasso, the managing director of Michelin, had to say. Here we go. Everyone is on the grid. Everyone is set on the grid. Pecco Bagnaia cherishes the bike. The calm before the storm. We are all set. Red flag being waved. Engine roaring. Tires smoking. MotoGP Let's go, and it's lights out, and where we go. Good, great start for Marc Marquez, who takes already the lead. Bagnaia, great start, gets into turn one, inside of Alex Marquez, and they touch. Alex Marquez goes wide, fourth position again for Wonderkid. Ai Ogura, who keeps fourth position, and he goes, thanks to the wide corner of Alex Marquez in third position. Jack Miller, turn three, last of the breakers. Jack Miller, fifth position. Ai Ogura keeps the third position. Everybody's come. Good start from Pertamina. Franco Morbidelli in seventh position. Raul Fernandez rocketing in sixth position. Joan Mir in eighth position. Marc Marquez in turn four, first leading. Oh, what an overtake by Bezzecchi at turn four. Joan Mir is actually going very wide. He's pushed wide from 8th position. He's bounding out, and he's going in 11. What the corner there. Raul Fernandez got into. There is a mistake there. From Pecco Bagnaia. Alex Marquez gets overtaken. Alex Marquez goes in second position. Pecco Bagnaia is struggling here a little bit. He was absolutely a great overtake by Alex Marquez here at turn 9. Wow, the two Marquez are leading. We're checking out for the last corner. Marc Marquez in first position. Ooh, everybody's trying to overtake. Here we go. Ai Ogura goes wide. Honda, I would say Brad Binder being overtaken by Joan Mir. And here we have with Ai Ogura. Marc Marquez first position. Jack Miller on Ai Ogura for fourth position. He goes wide. No, he keeps it straight. Jack Miller, what an overtake. Let's see on the straight here for the engine. Who's got more revs in the engine? And that's Power Horses from Aprilia, who actually sets again. Ai Ogura really breaks late, and he is again in fourth position. In the meantime, Morbidelli goes into the right-hand side at turn 3 of Raul Fernandez. It goes into sixth position. Let's check how Samkhya Chantra right now, the home hero, in 20th position, ahead of Maverick Vinales, who is penultimate and had a terrible start. Morbidelli at turn 5 on Jack Miller, pretty aggressive. That was aggressive by Morbidelli, but he gets the move stuck and he tries to chase Ai Ogura in fourth position. Welcome back, MotoGP. This is what we were looking for, and we've been waiting for 4 months. That is grace. And what for the finish here? Raul Fernandez again trying to overtake, and he overtook. Oh, Jack Miller here lost 3 positions in half of a lap. Acosta really struggling, didn't make an impact at the beginning. Bezzecchi 8th position, Pedro Acosta 9th position. He tries to look up on the inside, trying to put a nose up there. Let's see. Oh, Jack Miller for the 5th position. Gets overtaken at the lost stop. He overtakes Raul Fernandez. And here we go. Started on the straight with Alex Marquez setting up the fastest lap of the race, 1:30.6. They are lapping pretty low. Alex Marquez, the gap between him and Pecco Bagnaia is 1 second. Alex Marquez looking really promising, honestly. Really competitive throughout the weekend. After second position, let's see if he can get the challenge onto his brother. Turn 3 after the long straight. Acosta, he overtakes Mir. For the 9th position. Ahead of him, Bezzecchi in 8th position. Every engine here is everybody here. We have to be careful, guys, because the temperature here is scorching and the riders are struggling a lot. Wow. Ooh. Binder were very wide in there. I thought that he was crashing. But he keeps his position. The gap is opening up between Marc Marquez and Alex Marquez. Opening up between Alex Marquez and Pecco Bagnaia, who has 1.3 seconds away from Alex Marquez. Well, actually, Alex Marquez lapped 7/10 of a second faster than Pecco Bagnaia. Ai Ogura in 4th position, all over the rear of Pecco Bagnaia. And then we have Franco Morbidelli and Jack Miller all piled up. Then there is a little bit of space, a little bit of a gap. Oh, Morbidelli tried an overtake on Ai Ogura and he goes wide. Morbidelli is on the ball. He's on the ball and he's on the game. He wants to make an impact. But what an answer given by Ai Ogura. Wow, let's see Morbidelli here going into turn 3, and that's Pedro Acosta who crashes. Pedro Acosta crashed at turn 1. He tries to save it. Oh, he's down, guys. Pedro Acosta is down. The marshal is helping him to get back, trying to make the the bike go again, try to rev it on again. It's flinching. Yes, it's going. No. It's trying to push it, to jump on it, to give a little bit of a bench. And it's gone. He tries to rejoin the race. Pedro Acosta crashed out a lap for a turn one. Wow. But he was wide. He was almost going onto the rear back. No, he was wide. He was so wide. He went so wide. He was very lent, actually very, very lent, carrying on a lot of speed. He was off the right lane, and he got actually very wide. He's rejoined the race, but he's the last of the whole race. And in the meantime, pay attention. Franco Morbidelli overtaking Ai Ogura, and he gains the fourth position. Wow. So Franco Morbidelli overtake done and dusting, and now he's trying to belt and trying to target Pecco Bagnaia, who is ahead of him. He's like 0.3 of a second away from Pecco Bagnaia, who is in third position. The two Marquez are flying away. The two Marquez are flying away. Here we see Pedro Acosta rejoin the race. He's half of a lap away from Salvadori, who is the penultimate rider on the grid at the moment. What a race we are having, guys, at the moment. Marc Marquez setting up the fastest lap with 1:30.6. Let's look at the timesheet a little bit. Let's see here the overtake again. Oh, whoa. Morbidelli really launched out. He was really, I think, afraid that he would go actually a little bit optimistic, but Ai Ogura left the door wide open and Morbidelli could go through. I remind you guys all, the Morbidelli, Jack Miller and Ai Ogura are the only two riders putting on and wearing a soft tire on the rear. Everybody else on the rear tire is going with the medium. So maybe they are managing a little bit the tires, and maybe this is what they are doing at the moment. So there we go again with what we were saying before, with the timesheet, with Marquez lapping in 1:30.6, 1:30 rounded and 0 for Alex Marquez, Pecco Bagnaia 1:31 and 0, Morbidelli 1:31 and 1, 1:41 and 5 for Ai Ogura, and 1:31 and 2 for Jack Miller. Marco Bezzecchi behind Raul Fernandez and Joan Mir. Really close. Joan Mir here on Marco Bezzecchi. Jack Miller. Oh, Jack Miller is wide. I think he's been asking too much on his soft rear tire, and he's starting to lose a little bit of a ground, both in time lapse and both for what we've seen actually right in front of him. So Jack Miller being actually overtaken and being bent close by other riders. Again, lap times 1:30 and 9 for Marc Marquez. Tremendous pace, terrific pace by Marc Marquez. 1:31 and 0, 1:31 and 1:30 and 8 for Pecco Bagnaia, who goes 2 tenths of a second faster than Alex Marquez. 1:30 and 8 for Morbidelli. Ai Ogura 1:30 and 4. Let's check at the riders who are at the bottom. Pedro Acosta is lapping 1:31 and 7. Maverick Vinales 1:31 and 6. 1:31 and 9 for Somke Chantra. Fabio Quartararo really doing bad. I can't understand how he ended up actually in 18th position. He's lapping in the 1:31 and 800 tenths per second. Miguel Oliveira right in front of him, and then Bastianini with 1:31 and 6. Positions are set. I think here there will be a little bit of a tire management, guys. A little bit of a tire management here for the race. I see nobody's trying an overtake. They are all a little bit stale, one after the other. I'm making like they're following a little bit on a train situation here. Turn 3, last lap. Marc Marquez 1:30 and 7. No, what happened with Marc Marquez? No, what happened? Marc Marquez has an issue. No, Marc Marquez has a problem. No, what's going on, guys? He's in second position. I hope it's something not technical. I think he went wide, but Alex Marquez here is leading. Looks like Marc Marquez is starting again, but maybe he made a position. I don't know here what's going on, guys. No, no, no. Here is no, 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 no. It was a turn free. He maybe went wide. He maybe had an issue because Marc Marquez here lost the position from Alex Marquez, and he had a lead of 1.3 of a second. Here, no, he's going fast again. Feels like everything actually is going good. I think maybe he was pushing a little bit. I hope they can show us the replays. Alex Marquez, but I don't think it's a technical issue. I don't think it's a technical issue for Marc Marquez. I will let you know as soon as they show us the replay because here he's lapping again good. He's really close to Alex Marquez. He's really, really close to Alex Marquez. And I think let's see if Alex Marquez will put a fight here. Marc Marquez look really malicious. Oh, it's game on again. It's game on again. Marc Marquez doing a mistake. I hope you can see the replay soon. But here they go, the two brothers, wheel to wheel, a turn free. Marc Marquez is taking the slipstream. He's trying to put an overtake. Alex Marquez, late of the breakers. He tries to do it calmly. Marc Marquez is going very, very fast. He's all over the rear back of his brother with a Ducati Lenovo. I think maybe he had just a moment and a squabble. Here, a turn four. He's going to try it. No, he's not going to try an overtake. He's not trying an overtake. He's not trying an overtake, but he's really close. He's all over the rear. We can have two things here. Either he made a mistake, but they're not showing us the replay. So guys, there's no as much as you know. The only thing that I know is that Marc Marquez here is going very fast. Or the other issue maybe is that he was leading. Maybe he was leading and he had like problems with the tire pressure that went up, and maybe he needed to be actually down, following a rider to lower it a little bit. Because you know, guys, and everybody knows that the tire management problem that we have here with the pressure that they have to guarantee a minimum of 1.8 bars. Here we go with the penultimate lap and turn. Ooh, really close, Marc Marquez to his brother. He's really close. He's all over the rear of that bike. 31 and 1 for Alex Marquez, 31 and 2 for Marc Marquez. Actually, lapping behind his brother. He's lapping 0.3 of a second lower. Let's see what they can say here. Oh, Marc Marquez could go much faster here, but he's trying just to be there, and he's trying to get it calmly and normal. Wow, Marc Marquez is really tight on taking the gas. Oh, here he's gonna pull a move. No, Alex Marquez. Oh, and Pecco Bagnaia is getting closer. Pecco Bagnaia is getting closer. We were. Oh, here's the replay. Here's the replay. We'll see it together with you guys. A turn free. Seems everything normal. Ah, no. Okay. It didn't happen anything, guys. Nothing happened. He decided to just pull out of the bike. He decided to slow the bike, to slow the bike because he needed some air and some heat to pull up the pressure tire off the front. It's unbelievable. He had more than 1 second in front of his brother, and he decided just to slow down to make the tires go good and not to go into the lower limit of the tire pressure limit. That's what he did. He didn't have any problem. He didn't have any issues. He just decided to go back on the rage because he felt that the tire pressure of his tire was getting down. So he decided just, guys, to go down to make the heat go again in the tire to get again into that range, which is actually in order not to get any penalty, which has to be respected. So he's behind his brother and he's really close just to make the tire go to the right range again. Wow. We all got actually pretty scared, I think, because we did not expect that to be happening, to be honest, guys. We did not see that happening. So what he decided to do, basically here, he decided to go behind his brother to get hot air, in order to in order to pump up the tire again and to put it in the right temperature. Here we go again. Lap 11 of 26. Alex Marquez leading the race. Marc Marquez feeling like he's making and putting up a strategy, not making a mistake. I told you guys, his second position, he was ahead of his brother. He really wanted actually to take the tire pressure temperature actually on the right range in order not to get any penalty. He looks faster than his brother. That is why he's trying to get some heat from his brother. But Alex Marquez here is leading the race. And who tells us that it's not even a strategy, that they thought about this before, that they wanted to make sure that Alex Marquez would be at least leading the race for a couple of laps. And in all of this, Pecco Bagnaia is lapping faster than anybody else. I told you guys that it's a race for tire management. I think they are managing the tires, and there is a lot of wind you see here from the camera. So the riders, they have to cope with the heat and also with the wind, which is pretty strong here at Buriram. Turn 9, turn 10. The two Marquez leading the race. It's not Marc Marquez, but it's Alex Marquez. But Pecco Bagnaia is only 6/10 of a second away from the two Marauders. But I think they are managing the tires. They are not pushing flat out. This is a phase that, given to the heat and the tough condition that we are having here at Buriram, most likely everybody is managing the tires at the moment. But let's see what's going on behind the scene on the second group of this pack. We have the two guys. Franco Morbidelli is the one who's lapping the faster. 31-3 for Alex Marquez, 31-3 for Marc Marquez, 31-3 also for Pecco Bagnaia, 31-0 for Franco Morbidelli, who's lapping faster than anybody else. Oh, I see a debris getting out. I've seen a debris, most likely from Pecco Bagnaia's bike at turn 3, at the exit of turn 3, flying away. I want to see that replay again. Please, Dorna. Let's talk about the others and give you guys a picture of what's going on behind the scene on the second group. We've got Ai Ogura, Morbidelli, who's lapping the fastest. He's lapping the fastest overall, and he's preparing an attack on Pecco Bagnaia. To be honest with you guys, he's right all over the back of his tire. He's really close. He's gonna look at him after overtaking and getting a good start. He's starting in 9th position after the free grip penalty. Now he's already 4th. He overtook Miller. Ai Ogura with an aggressive launch, and now he's here preparing an attack on Bagnaia. Viñales is penultimate, guys. I thought that yesterday I've seen it all with Enea Bastianini being behind Chantram, but very bad race for Maverick Viñales, who's lapping in 1:32. So, and at the moment, he's absolutely slower, even than from Chantram, the home tie hero. Fabio Quartararo lapping very slow too, and Miguel Oliveira. Let's talk, like I said, about the others. Between Jack Miller and Ai Ogura, there is a big space, a big gap, a gap of 4.5 seconds between Ai Ogura and Jack Miller. So the first 5 totally checked out. Would remind you guys that Alex Rins, Pedro Acosta crashed a turn 1 on lap 4. And because he was wide, he was going all over the rear of Joan Mir, and in order not to backhand him, he went wide, and then he went onto the curb, and he crashed out like Marc Marquez last year when he was trying to reach on Pecco Bagnaia. Wow, but Marc Marquez is really fast, and I think he's just managing to make sure that the tires are doing good. He's really close to his brother, and he's doing that on purpose, guys, to make his tire pressure go up, because most likely after the first laps that he was first. Oh, what a kerfuffle out there! Oh, they are showing us the first guy on the pack. Pecco Bagnaia, Marc Marquez, Alex Marquez. Ai Ogura and Franco Morbidelli. Ai Ogura really keeping up the pace and not getting far away from the first four for the top four riders. But behind all of this, there is Jack Miller, who is basically lapping alone and he's having a solo race. And behind that, there is Joan Mir, who gets an overtake, and Joan Mir overtakes Marco Bezzecchi, Raul Fernandez, Joan Zarco, and Di Gian Antonio. They are all fighting for 8th position. Then after that, we've got Di Gian Antonio, who's lapping faster than all of them, 3/10 of a second faster than all these riders. Fermin Aldeguer in 12th position. Brad Binder, really disappointing race for the South African in 13th position. 14th position for Luca Marini. Alex Rins with the Yamaha in 15th position. And in 16th position, doing better than yesterday. Miguel Oliveira struggling a lot, and Fabio Quartararo too. But there must be something for Fabio Quartararo. I can't really believe that he's really potential right now. After also he had a race where he was like 6th and 7th all over the race. After that, we've got Somka Centra. Maverick Vinales, really awful race by Maverick. Awful race. Awful race. Lapping very bad, and I think he got inside of a negative loop. Lorenzo Savadori, and we've got Pedro Acosta, which crashed on lap 4. The gap between first, second, and third is Marc Marquez is absolutely close to Alex Marquez, 0.2 of a second, and Pecco Bagnaia is 0.6 of a second away from Marc Marquez. So they are all in 0.8 of a second. But here's the one to watch out right now, guys, is Franco Morbidelli in 4th position, who's trying to overtake Pecco Bagnaia. Like I said, Marc Marquez in 2nd position, and he's trying, I think, to manage the tire and the tire pressure. I said that, and I said that exhaustively for a lot of times, but he's doing it for the pressure of the tire. Here we go again. Ooh, Pecco goes wide. A turn 10. He goes wide, and Morbidelli is really close. Pecco goes wide, and Morbidelli is really close. The two brothers, 1st and 2nd. Oh, he made a mistake. Oh no! Joan Mir crashes at the last corner. Joan Mir crashes while he was in 7th position. No way for the Honda rider. The 2020 World Suzuki champion. No way. He has crashed. He was going really fast. He didn't go to take the bike. But he was doing a really good race for Honda, who was in 6th position. And I think it was really good. He crashed yesterday. He crashed today. But he crashed yesterday and today. But this year, he crashed by staying in 6th, 7th, 8th position. Last year, he was crashing by staying like 18th, 19th. So it's a completely different story for Honda HRC this year. And here they go. They show us Ai Ogura in 5th position, really consistent, even on the long race. 10 laps to go, half up to that, but what a blunder. Out of the race. Pedro Acosta, who crashed, and Joan Mir. Here's the battle for 4th, for 6th position. Marco Bezzecchi. Brabinder in front of Marco Bezzecchi is ready to attack Jack Miller at turn 3. Oh, he's faster. He's going to try and move. Jack Miller breaks so late. He goes wide. He goes wide. He goes wide. Let's see if Jack Miller can answer. I don't think he's gonna. He's got here the weapons to answer back. And Bezecchi goes in fourth, up into sixth position. Oh, he goes wide. He goes wide. He goes wide. He goes again. Oh, and he goes wide again. Maybe he's wide. Jack Miller can. Whoa, whoa, whoa! They're really close. Jack Miller tried again to go back on him. So Marco Bezzecchi gets sixth position. He's up in sixth position. Bezzecchi with the tire moving a lot. But this battle of the two allowed the guys on the back, like Joan Zarco, Dijon Antonio, and Raul Fernandez, to get really close to them. Well, actually, Jack Miller, he cooked his tires, guys. He really cooked them. He cooked the tires, and the tires are completely done and dusted for Jack Miller. So a little look at the pace: 31 and 1, Alex Marquez; 32 and 2 for Marc Marquez. Alex Marquez actually going faster than his brother. 31 and 2 for Pecco Bagnaia. Morbidelli 31 and 3, 31 and 5 for Ai Ogura. And Binder here at turn 3 trying an attack on Raul Fernandez. He gets the move down. Oh, he gets back at him. It's the old switcher rule, and Raul Fernandez get back 10th position. But here we go into the front phone to get the race. Let's see if he can put an attack. Brett Binder can do it, and Raul Fernandez perseveres and keeps the position at the moment. Alex Rins showed here in a 15th position. There is a lot of good battles actually in the middle of the pack. Alex Rins really struggling. And then we go with the penultimate. Oh, here's Somke Chantra trying to keep Maverick Vinales back at him. Maverick Vinales really struggling. Going really slow, guys. Going really slow. And then right in front of him, Ogura and Fabio Quartararo. I don't know what happened with Fabio Quartararo, but he's struggling a lot. Oh, that was Marc Marquez, who was really close. Oh, Vinales on lap 19 trying to move on Chantra, and Chantra switch a rule. He goes wide, Maverick Vinales, and Chantra answers back on Maverick Vinales. That is great. Sorry that I'm laughing and smiling with euphoria a little bit, but I did not expect that. I did not expect Sonia Chantra to be there fighting with Maverick Vinales. And here we go. Marc Marquez is going through. Marc Marquez is all over the rear back of Alex Marquez. He's really aggressive. He's there. I think he has a lot of spots where he can decide actually where to get the move done. Here, turn 5, 6, turn 8, turn 9, turn 9, turn 9, turn 10, and there we go. Turn 11, and then we go with turn 12 for the last corner. In the meantime, Enea Bastianini in 12th position. Good race for Enea. Oh, Marc Marquez is so close. I think he's going to pull a move here. Yeah, he's ready. He's ready to pull a move. He's ready. Really close. Bastianini overtakes Raul Fernandez, which I think he wore off his tires completely. Marc Marquez, I think, here is trying to keep his slow, neat, calm, and clean because it's his brother, so he cannot dare to have an attack that would maybe push them away or try to jeopardize the race for both to make them crash. 10-4. Marc Marquez behind Alex Marquez. A shout out to Alex Marquez. Although Marc Marquez is doing this for pulling up the tire pressure, he's leading more than half of a race, and Pecco Bagnaia is right behind him. It's not that far. Franco Morbidelli, the gap between Bagnaia and Morbidelli is 1 second and 7 tenths. Then 1.5 seconds between Ogura and Morbidelli. We're coming close to the end, guys, to the whole laps. Right now, we are seeing from the camera only what's going on between the top two, but there are great battles on the back. Pesecki, who overtook Jack Miller 2 laps ago in 6th position. Jack Miller into 7th. Joan Mir right over the back behind Jack Miller, and he's ready for an attack. Then we've got Dija, who is wounded and mended. We've got Binder and Bastianini, who overtook again Luca Marini with the Honda, and Bastianini is doing a completely different race as compared to yesterday, showing that his pace in the long trim is much better than in the sprint race. Oh, Marc Marquez is managing. He's totally managing. He's managing totally. I think he can go faster than his brother at any time. Here we go, turn 4 again. Marc Marquez, you can see it. You can see it. He's braking really early, not to go into his brother. I think he's doing just like we said before for time management. Turn 5, turn 5, turn 6. There we go. Turn 7 at 150 kilometers per hour. Turn 8. Ooh! Shout out for Alex Marquez, and shout out also for Pecco Bagnaia, who was really far away on Friday. Oh, he had an overtake. Zarco on Jack Miller. Oh, what a wobble on the exit of Alex Marquez, and Marc Marquez doesn't want to overtake it. He doesn't want to overtake it. He had a wobbly at the exit of the penultimate corner, and Marc Marquez, absolutely by chance, as a strategy, on purpose, he decided to slow down and to close the gas, to shut off the gas, not to overtake the brother. Marc Marquez, ooh, he's gonna try it. He's gonna try to move. No. Yeah. Oh, he's going wide. Marc Marquez does not want to overtake at all. And Alex Marquez starting to struggle a little bit. His tires are moving a lot, and Marc Marquez has to be really careful because Pecco Bagnaia, Marc Marquez is convinced that he doesn't want to overtake right now his brother, but Pecco Bagnaia is getting really close, and he's really close to the two brothers, to the two Spaniards. Watch out here, guys. Watch out, because you're doing it for the strategy, but Pecco Bagnaia is right behind you, and you know what you can expect for a 3-time world champion here. This race is more than done and dusted. It's not done and dusted at all, guys. I think the riders here are struggling a lot because the heat, I can feel it, and I think that Joan Mir didn't want to take the bike back after he crashed because it was too hot for him. And physically, this race is demanding you a lot. This beast, this MotoGP beast, and Marc Marquez is pulling out. Oh, maybe here he's gonna try and move. No, he's trying to breathe a little bit, show himself from his brother. Elbows out, wheel to wheel by the two brothers. Who would have said that at the beginning of the race? And here's the replay of the overtake of Di Gianantonio on Jack Miller, who goes in 8th position. Di Gianantonio, and as they go both wide. They go both wide, and Jack Miller gets back the position. Di Gianantonio gets the position back, and out of the two riders, who gets the position is Brad Binder, who goes up into 8th position. Bastianini is not doing bad at all. Really, really good lapping from Bastianini. Very fast lapping from Bastianini, who goes into 10th position, 132 and 2. Let's see who's lapping the fastest on the track. I would say the first two riders, Marc Marquez and his brother, are lapping very fast. Joan Zarco 132 and 0. Alex Marquez has lost a piece or something. Maybe a camera wire, the wire of a camera. Everybody's lapping so high. 132, we see 132 and 6, 133. Oh, here's Marc Marquez pulling the move. Wow. absolutely fast, nice, neat, and clean. Marc Marquez takes the lead on the last corner of the penultimate on 3 laps to go. Marc Marquez snatches the lead. Let's see what he can do right now with the tires, and he can bring home this victory and not making any kind of mistake. Marc Marquez going faster. Marc Marquez saying overtaking his brother, and he already put between himself and his brother, guys, 6/10 of a second. Wow, wow, wow. He was much, much faster. He was much faster. Wow, wow, wow. Marc Marquez, easy pass on the last corner. Easy, easy pass. Goes a little bit fast. He goes in and he takes the lead. And he tries to go back on what used to be the leadership that he had before. Alex Marquez has to be very careful because of 3 times of 3 laps to go, Pecco Bagnaia is really close to him, and Marc Marquez on this lap, we're getting close to the end of this lap, is putting more than 8 tenths of a second. So this shows you guys how he was totally managing the race throughout. Alex Marquez is really struggling with the management of the tire. Alex Marquez is really struggling here. Alex Marquez and Pecco Bagnaia. Let's see if Pecco Bagnaia can do something about it. Franco Morbidelli, stable fourth position, racing alone. Ai Ogura in the middle of nowhere, in the area of nowhere, he's alone. Marco Bezzecchi, 8 tenths of a second from Ogura on sixth position. Seventh position from Joan Zarco. Eighth position from Brad Binder. Very good race for Honda. Good recovery from Enea Bastianini, who is not really far away from Brad Binder, and he could be here looking potentially at an eighth spot, and he's lapping faster than all the riders ahead of him. 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go here. Bagnaia is looking in the mirrors on the back. There is still a little bit of gap between the two. There is 4 tenths of a second between the two. Oh, Raul Fernandez retired. I think he was physically injured. We know the crash, the heavy and the nasty crash that he had in testing, and most likely he's paying the price for a scorching and exhausting race under the heat of Thailand. Here we go again on the last corner on the penultimate lap. Marc Marquez looking smooth, already 1.5 seconds of advantage in front of his brother. And here we go with the last lap with Marc Marquez being on the lead. It's the last lap for Marc Marquez. This time round, it's not a sprint race. It's not a sprint race. He's leading on a race and coming back to where he stopped. This is 93 weekends, guys, from the last time he was leader in the championship. 93 weekends. And this lap is getting more historical than the win that he had yesterday on a sprint race. He suffered a lot from 2019 when he won the last championship. He's not winning the championship, but he's not winning the championship right now, but he's putting a double stamp here. He's putting a double stamp here in the race of Thailand. He made everything right from the moment he negotiated with Ducati 4, 5, 6 months ago, and imposing himself in the negotiation, taking the place that should have been actually for Jorge Martin. He's been spectacular, majestic, magnificent on every turn, on the qualifying. He was relentless in the sprint race, in the qualifying, relentless in the race here. Problem with the tire pressure or strategy for the 8-time world champion, the last runner-up at the last corner, the Todo Rojo, all red, to Torosso, from the boots to the head, and Marc Marquez gets the win and wins the first Grand Prix of the season. Marc Marquez is your first race winner of 2025. Second position for Alex Marquez, and third position for Pecco Bagnaia. Fourth position for Marco Morbidelli. Shout out for Ogura, who is again the best Aprilia rider. Bezecchi in sixth position. Seventh position for Joan Zarco, the first Honda manufacturer bike. Eighth position for Ben Binder. Bastianini in ninth position. Di Gian Antonio in 10th. Jack Miller 11th. Marini 12th position. Aldeguer 14th. Oliveira 14th. 15th position for Fabio Quartararo, who struggled a lot. Maverick Vinales in 16th position. Alex Rins 17th position. Somkia Chantra 19th position. And Pedro Acosta, who crashed at turn 4. Marc Marquez, he is back again with a win. Lorenzo Savadori, 12th position, crashed Joan Mir and Raul Fernandez, who retired. 3 laps to go. This is your first commentary of Racing by Abdu of the season. So, Marc Marquez wins the Thai Grand Prix. Let me brief a little bit, guys. Opla. Congratulations for Marc Marquez. Congratulations to Alex Marquez. Congratulations to Pecco Bagnaia, to Franco Morbidelli. Good morning, Asdrubale. Yes. It's been incredible. It's been incredible. It's been absolutely incredible. As soon as he overtook him, he gave him 8 tenths a second on a half a lap, and then 1.5 over the last two sectors. Marc Marquez is back, and I think he was playing and struggling a little bit with the tire pressure. So he decided actually to go behind his brother and tries to keep the position. It is the first time Marc Marquez wins the opening Grand Prix of the season since 2014. Since 2014, 11 years ago was the last time he won the season opener. Di Gian Antonio here coming back, and he's the first Ducati rider. He's the first Ducati rider to win in the Ducati factory the debut Grand Prix since Casey Stoner in 2007. He's more happy for his brother than himself. Gigi Dall'Igna hugging him so much. And here he goes with the celebrations. Huge celebrations for Marc Marquez in Parc Fermé and his team. Wow. And guess who's going to the podium? Nonetheless, than Gigi Dall'Igna himself, who wanted him firmly and strongly here in the Ducati factory team. Oh, and Gigi Dall'Igna kissing the bike. He kissed the bike. That was great. I didn't see that. Have you noticed, guys, whoever is watching it? Marc Marquez saying to his engineer right now, you made me work, you made me work, you made me work. Because I think he made him work a little bit with the tire pressure choice. They decided to go with a tire pressure choice, set maybe a little bit lower. Oh, and the two brothers hugging together with the father, and first and second. Wow. Wow. Incredible. Marc Marquez. Pecco Bagnaia asked Marc Marquez, "But did you slow down?" And and Marc Marquez answered, "Yes, I slowed down." And he said to Pecco Bagnaia, "You know why? You know why?" And as we said, guys, it was because of the tire pressure. And Marc Marquez, with this podium and victory, equals Pedro Acosta, Daniel Pedrosa with 152 podiums in the MotoGP era. Ai Ogura getting back to the podium here, being cheered and welcomed by his whole team once again. Best Aprilia and best Aprilia by far. Best Aprilia by far. Best Aprilia by far. The Aprilia's climb back throughout the race. Can we say that they are firmly the second team? Really looking for Martin. Yeah, they are absolutely the second force right now. And both of them, I like them both. You said that they climb back, they came back from the back. I expected a little bit more from Marco Bezzecchi. Oh, here, 1 second, that's Jubale. We've got Somkia Chantra, who finished 18th, and I think he was really struggling. Look how he's happy. Really, really happy. Very good, very good, very good race for the Thai hero. It's the first race. You are learning the groups, you are on the ropes, you are getting up to speed with MotoGP. So you will have more success with the races coming. Uh, as regards Aprilias, for Asdrubale, yes. I think you are right. They climb back. Really competitive, I think, on race stream and managing the tires. And we saw that with Bezzecchi. Although I think that Bezzecchi should really look at himself because taking 8 tenths of a second, paying 8 tenths of a second from Ai Ogura at the start, from a rookie, and you are already 5 years that you are in MotoGP, that's pretty daring. I don't want to say embarrassing, but it's a little bit demanding. And I think Martin is really, really scratching himself right now and rubbing his hands because he could potentially be. He could have potentially been actually in the top 5 easily. I expected him to be a little bit faster maybe than Ogura, so he could really be at least, I think, in 4th position or 3rd position, trying to battle it out with Pecco Bagnaia. Okay, guys, we check the podium and what the rider have to say, and then we close the live session. And I guess, guys, then at 1 p.m. Italian time, European time, 1 p.m. we're gonna have the live session with Racing by Abdu in my channel in Italian. If anyone speaks in English and want to join, just drop in. I'll be speaking in English and give my analysis actually to any question you might need to answer. So there we go. Paco Bagnaia speaking. Paco Bagnaia saying that he did his all, he made his all. He could not be to be super close at the end because of the time management. He wants to go close to Alex Marquez. Marc Marquez played all the time. He says all the race. He could arrive only third and was the best position that he could look forward and to achieve on this Grand Prix, given how the testing was. I set it down here, guys, in the comments that we're gonna talk to each other later and subscribe at 1 p.m. live session. Alex Marquez here being interviewed. Oh, he's exhausted. At the moment, I thought that I could win, but Mark was absolutely on another level. He was playing with us along all the time. He was getting close to me. He was. I was managing everything. Alex Marquez said I was managing the rear tire, with which I struggled a lot. I put too much energy at the beginning. When you push so much, You cannot really save the tire. Second place was the best position that I could actually hope for this race, and I did it. So fighting with Marc Marquez is sort of difficult. He's a world champion, so I'm gonna do my 100% until the end, and I'm really happy that I'm in the podium. It's a really good weekend for me. I was second in the qualifying, second in the sprint race, and second in the race. It is the 16th time that Marc Marquez actually does the triple, meaning that he wins the sprint race, that he wins the race, and he wins, and he wins also the grand. And he snatches the qualifying. Sorry, but I was looking, guys, at the images, so I got lost a little bit with the train of thought. Marc Marquez interview, guys. Mark, the perfect weekend with your debut with the Ducati factory team. The victory didn't come as expected. He was super happy. He said, "I am extremely happy. I know the moon, even more happier than yesterday. It's a dream to be with this new challenge, with new chapter with Ducati. Win what when I won my last championship together with my brother. He's getting emotional and he's also tearing, and he is back with a bang. He is back with a bang. He doesn't want to say, "Oh, look who's coming! Look who's coming, guys! The little boy, the little boy who cried last year when he crashed. He's gonna put him on a bike. No way! Wow, that's great! He's gonna put him in the bike. He's an emotion that this is a memory that he will never forget. This is great. This is great with your idol. It's great." This is wonderful. I think he's gonna. Oh, above the bike, he wants to put him. Oh, he wants to put him above the vibe. His name is Ratchet Tempog. Very good. Now they're showing us the flashback of last year. Very good. And when Marc Marquez crashed here at turn 8, and he was crying, and he was crying a lot. No, he was desperate. He was in desperation, poor guy. Last year, Marc Marquez said that he wouldn't cry anymore, and he didn't cry. This is redemption. This is redemption. Very good, very good. I really had the feeling that Pecco Bagnaia was moving. Yeah, he was offset up, especially I think compared to Marc Marquez, but especially in the first laps. I think when he had a lot of tank and a lot of fluid on the tank, so he had full tank. I think he was struggling a lot. Then he started to be a little bit on the rhythm. Okay, okay. We understood why Marc Marquez actually slowed down a little bit. It's because he had the light of the tire pressure going up and switching on and off, telling him that he was almost in a dangerous situation. So he decided then to go back right behind his brother and try actually to put the pressure of the tire up again. So, guys, Marc Marquez is your race winner. Just a couple of numbers, like I said, it's the first time a Ducati factory rider wins the season opener since Casey Stoner in 2007. It is 14 years since 2014 that Marc Marquez won the season opener, and he equals Dani Pedrosa with 112 podium in the MotoGP class. There's your numbers for today. And we've got also this one, I think. These are the statistics. Fun enough. riders with most laps at the end of the race. It's not Bagnaia, it's not Marc Marquez, it's not Martin, it's Alex Marquez. Tell me, guys, who disappointed you and your ups and downs of the race. I think Marc Marquez has been awesome, majestic. I think another plus was Alex Marquez leading all the race, and I would put again. I think um, and I think another one for me who was positive today was okay, Ai Ogura too. Yeah, I would say it. But a lot of riders impressed me, and yeah, Bastianini really coming out and flying on the second part of the race. He started very bad, and he was like penultimate at turn one. The disappointments, of course, Fabio Quartararo, Maverick Vinales, and and M- Miguel Oliveira, I would say, but Maverick Vinales by far, and Fabio Quartararo. But I hope he had a technical issue or a tire issue, because otherwise it would have been difficult. Here we are in the backdrop in the cool the cool down room. Pecco says that he had a problem with the rear tire. He said that the tire wasn't very good. He said that most likely it was a problem with the Michelin. They are saying right now in the cool down room that Alex Marquez, Alex Marquez, very strong at turn 8. Marc Marquez stating that this year with this new bike, he is really, really better in the right corners. He improved a lot. Yeah, Bastianini, big plus. Yesterday, I criticized him a lot. Okay, I don't think that I criticized him. I just stated that yesterday he was a little bit. I didn't see him comfortable, but he made us all believe again that he's still a good rider, good talent, but being so ahead, and he was recovering so much at the end. Like he was lapping. I saw the times. He was lapping like half of a second faster than anybody ahead of him. He's with the podium. Yeah, Pecco said the two brothers, the two Marquez brothers, were stronger in sector 2 and sector 3. Marc Marquez in sector 2 and Alex Marquez in sector 3. Okay, guys, I remind you all, as you see here in the banner on the foot of the screen, on the footer of the screen, subscribe. Never forget to subscribe. And at 1 p.m. Italian time, European time zone, GMT +2, we are going to have a live session with all the insights, race pace analysis, and we will talk about each rider and manufacturer. Don't miss it out. And let's grow together, guys, with the channel. I see that a lot of you are following me, so let's push up and try to bring the channel to the next level and to make my dream come true, which is to one day work in the MotoGP. Third place trophy presented by Gong County Yudmani, Governor of Sports and Authority of Buriram. So Pecco Bagnaia, who ends up in third position. I think Pecco Bagnaia did what Toprak Razgatlioglu, if he's aiming to win the championship this year. Pecco Bagnaia, he did what Toprak Razgatlioglu should have done last week with a superbike, which means trying to do damage limitation and not try to crash or have any technical problem that he had, but try to bring many points back at home, and that's what Bagnaia did today. So it was a really damage limitation for him. Yesterday, third position, qualified third position, today, first position. So I think he couldn't have done more in front of the two Marquez brothers. Here we go with the podium. Yeah, and also we had some good overtakes in the first two laps today. We had a lot of overtakes. We had Miller going backwards. We've got a good battle at the beginning with Ai Ogura, Alex Marquez, Franco Morbidelli, Pecco Bagnaia. It was fun. It was good racing. And then we had the second pack, the second group, where we had the likes of Joan Mir, Raul Fernandez, Juan Zarco, Di Gian Antonio, and so on, which was real fun. Binder at the end coming through. I think, anyways, I think Di Gian Antonio most likely would be penalized because he tried an overtake at turn 4 on Jack Miller. He pushed Jack Miller wide. They both went wide, and through came Brad Binder. So I think most likely he will be penalized or given like a long lap penalty or something like this, because I think that moves was really aggressive, and if you do a move that pushes you away and off the track, that has to be penalized, whether you are in first position or in 22nd position. And here we go, guys. It's the end. Champagne is off. The It's absolutely cheerful. This is the Thai Grand Prix, the first season opener. Everybody's cele- everybody's celebrating, and I'm so happy that this season kicked off with you in this way. Next, next appointments and next meetings with Racing by Abdu, guys. I can't be more happier than this, and it was a great weekend. Marc Marquez, fearless and fast and absolutely relentless. Marc Marquez is your first winner of 2025 with the channel. We see you only in 2 weeks' time, down under, on the other side of the world, in Argentina. Don't miss it out here with Racing by Abdu. See you guys today in the afternoon. But what a season opener by Marc Marquez, Alex Marquez, Bagnaia, Ai Ogura, and everybody. Manuel Gonzalez in Moto2, Rueda in Moto3. All three winners are from Spain, and with Racing by Abdu for another live commentary race. I'll see you in 2 weeks' time in Argentina. See you next time.